Yo, how's it going? Today's a Friday, not a Thursday. So yeah, I'm going to get to explaining why I'm streaming today instead of yesterday. Didn't have the energy for it. That's the whole reason. I don't know why I didn't have the energy to stream today. Yeah, I was just feeling really tired yesterday for whatever reason. I don't know. And today I just have the energy. So yeah, so another thing I have to explain. Why isn't the camera on? The main reason for me having the camera on back in stream 1 of this game was basically to show how one would look when playing this game. Basically, same for Soul Calibur Legends. Even though that wasn't the whole reason why I did it in the first place. So yeah, no camera today. Yeah, I also didn't want the chance that my dad may need something like that is important. And I'm pretty sure he wouldn't appreciate being on camera. So that's also the other reason. Yeah, I did give him permission to let me know if he needs help with anything. Yeah, so if I get a text from him, I'm gonna have to move away for a bit. All right, with that out of the way, something we could do here immediately. We're gonna shoot everything here. And I mean all of these things. Which I forgot I already scanned. By the way, we have one extra missile expansion because I'm honestly surprised I didn't pick up that missile expansion. And I still remember where it is. The missile expansion that I'm talking about. Like after we fight the boss of Brio, the main Phazon boss that I'm going to call. I might show that off, like, I don't know. Like, there'll be a point where we will have to come back. So when we have to come back, that's definitely the time I'll be showing it. Oh god! Wait a minute. Huh! I never knew that. Well, these things hurt. Semi-sentient organic structure. Phazon tentacles are harmful, but its top can be safely touched. Huh, who would have thought? They made a Phazon too, so it shouldn't really affect me. I'll be real. Now let's go find the last thing we need to kill. If we already haven't. Oh. Guess it doesn't show it here. Well, that's disappointing. You do get a friend, I believe it's called a friend voucher? If you kill everything in this room. This room specifically. Yeah. We're also now on the trilogy version. It's not the button I wanted. The Leviathan doors function in the same way normal doors do. Choosing an energy shield will cause the bone plates to retract and allow you to walk through. Yeah, these are made of bones.
The destruction of the generators has disabled the Leviathan shield.
You don't say.
The seed is now exposed.
I am in it.
You must fly there and find a way to destroy it.
I am in the seed. Do you not know I'm here? Somehow. So funny. Yeah. I also have the window open, and there's construction going on. So you hear that? That's the reason. Both center within this organic mass appears to be its only vulnerable point. Normally, you have to go into hyper mode, but if you charge your shot, you don't have to. So you can save your health for the upcoming fight. And there he is, our first main boss. Sounds a little quiet on my side. Hopefully that's good enough. Morphology. Mognar. Ancient Reptilicus war golem. Orbs appear to be the source of power. Corrupted war golem reanimated and energized with Phazon. Lyson sucted energy orbs as a source of power. The orbs themselves have a fragile exterior but contains pure Phazon energy within. This energy must be completely overloaded before it will be destroyed. Eliminate all power sources is the only way to bring Mognar offline. Ow. And then we go to hyper mode because this is the only way you can beat these bosses. There we go. One is down. And now we'll scan them again. Based on crystals are powering a protective barrier. An explosion near his feet could probably destroy them. And if you go into the logbook, just gives you the normal description. So from this point on, you don't have to go into the logbook. Blow it up. Blow that up. I'm going to want to see. I I'm curious about something. I'm not going to promise... I can't promise to be able to scan everything. I'd be surprised if I did get 100% in scans. Stop doing things. There we go. I'm not going to go into hyper mode quite yet. Come on. There we go. Okay, now. Now we can go. Come on. There we go. Wasn't close enough. Ow! Got him. Ooh! In time now. There we go. Never mind. The hell is that? I've never seen that before. Come on. Done. We're not quite done yet, though. Because if you've been paying attention, there's another slot to blow up. But we have to get behind him to do this, which is not going to be hard. Because now he'll just charge. It's pretty simple, really. Like you can do this in the first try. Oh, by the way, there'll be a vomit warning here. I'll let you guys know. And I'll let you know when you can turn back. And now, vomit warning. Look away. And warning's done. You can look back now. Yeah, I won't be explaining that for the people who cannot take that kind of stuff. But yeah, for those who've seen, yeah, it's that color. Anyway. Hyperball online. On the Hyper mode, press C to enter Morph Ball. Then press and hold A to use the Hyperball. Yep, there are upgrades to Hyper mode. And Hyperball, well, as it says. Does exactly as advertised. Here's the core. That's all. And Samus does what she usually does best. Cool guys don't look at explosions. In the original version, it's the cutscene. It's just Samus flying away from a smoking, from the seed smoking.
Brio is now saved from further phase-on corruption. Thank you, Samus. Your next objective will be Elysia. Though Gore is stationed there, the Leviathan's phase-on contamination is still spreading. The impact point is hidden deep within the storm clouds of this planet. You will not be able to reach its location. Instead, you may land near an automated research facility floating high above the surface, where GF Aurora Unit 217 is stationed. Unit 217 has been infected by the corruption virus and is currently offline. I have uploaded a program to your suit that will purge any traces of corruption in the AU and restore its functionality. Once Unit 217 has been restored, it will help us find a way to destroy the Leviathan. We are concerned about Gore ever since he lost contact with us. We hope he is safe. Good luck, Samus.
Before we do anything else, don't remember which one it was. There's records. Weapon systems. Blast shield. Here it is. Even though I already knew that after coming to it last. Fizz on level 25%. I believe we were at 15% when we first got the corruption. Now it went up by 10%. And I believe it goes up by 25% from here on out. Alright. Let's head to Elysia. We can also go to Norian if we ever wanted to. But we'll deal with that later. If we need to, we will head to Norian to pick up any pickups we have not yet found. For now, let's head to Elysia. This place is clearly inspiration from Star Wars. Alright. Wait, anything different? Nope. There's stuff to scan here, though. Skytown storage units contain various useful supplies. The thin plating does not provide much protection, and they are easily damaged. Any type of weapon fire will destroy them. Heavy Skytown storage units are made of metals, manufactured exclusively on Skytown. These metals are very durable, can only be damaged by heavy weapon fire. Don't remember scanning these at all. Landing beacon. These beacons mark locations where your ship can land. Landing beacons will appear only in locations where your ship can land. Automated sensors detect whether hostiles or obstructions are nearby, and the beacons will retract until the area is free of all hazards. Then the beacons are extended and blinking. When the beacons are extended and blinking, you can use the command visor to summon your ship.
Samus, your highest priority is to get Skytown's Aurora unit back online. It will help you find a way to reach the sea. We will upload its coordinates to you now. Proceed with caution. Gore's whereabouts and disposition are still unknown.
Gotcha. Aerial repair drone. Automated maintenance spot. Initial activation 132.8 years ago. An evolved version of the ground units. These drones were designed to perform basic maintenance and repair tasks. Their small size and flight capabilities allow them access to the hardest to reach areas of Skytown. Repair drones are manufactured and activated every 200 years, with the previous units being recycled for construction materials. Yeah, also, if you're paying attention with the scan visor, if you haven't noticed, Samus's face has changed a bit. If you see it, then you see it. If not, well, you'll be noticing the changes very soon. Trust me on that. Databots. Use to store historical data. Shoot to access information. Databots were designed by the Elysians as a means to record and pass on historical data. They patrol within their set area, though disrupted, and then project a holographic data file. However, only those equipped with Chozo-based visor technology can access this information. Well, it's a good thing we have that. Creators. I am Elysian, descendant of both the Chozo and the First. I am facing the last moments of my life and transferring my memory to the datapod. In a way, our chronicle begins nearly 1,500 years ago. That was when our noble creators, the Chozo, began to build that which would become our home. A place of exploration and knowledge, floating in the clouds of planet Elysia. A fitting home for its great Chozo builders. They built many linked hovering pods. In time, they formed a net in the skies, across the globe, instruments peering out in all directions, studying the cosmos. We did not exist then. Only the Chozo walked these hollowed halls. To the distant stars they looked, and a great many things they discovered, including in that which would later spell grim disaster for all. All Skytown doors contain a low-level energy shield behind their ornate carvings. Shooting the energy shield will activate and open the door. The centuries-old design has served as a blueprint for what is now standard across all planets. Blue-colored energy shields can be opened with any weapon. Chozo Elder's statue appears stuck. His arm is outstretched as if to accept an offering. There we go. Phazon fawns are impervious to attack, but growths are vulnerable to Phazon best weaponry. Now, good thing we have the Hyper Ball. Ornate frame appears very fragile. Glasswork is etched with illegible Chozo markings. Skytown, Elysia. Structure identified. Zipline cable. Rail is a transit system between pods connect to it using the grapple beam. Jesus, table. Why do you have so much trouble? Yeah, explaining that you just need... Yeah. Basically just like, hey, use the Z button. It'll be going places. Lock mechanism engaged. Weapon fire should be adequate to temporarily disengage lock. We're gonna be doing this a lot. Yeah. Expect to fall too. Quite a bit. If you're good at aiming, you may not end up falling at all. Tinbot. Lightweight android that is easily knocked down. Tinbots are made from a lightweight metal and can easily be knocked around from explosions or high-speed impacts. This metal is also quite vulnerable to heat and can be melted by high-temperature weapons. Converted for security duty, the Tinbots This now patrols Skytown tirelessly. They are armed with kinetic beam pistols and can use their tool arms in close combat. Don't think we can do anything here, but I'll check just in case. Yeah. We're gonna have to come back here later. Gift. Several decades passed for the Chozo here at Elysia. Harsh winds and storms began to take their toll on the station, and upkeep began to take up more and more of their precious time. Seeing a need for assistance, they created us. The first Elysian, built by Chozo hands, stepped out of the mechanic crash 1,450.82 years ago. Judged by our current standards, the first Ursa was soon given in the greatest gift of all by the Chozo. To better assist the creators, the first was given self-awareness. To all other Elysians, the first shared the Chozo gift. This event marks year one of the Elysian reckoning. So I'm stuck in traffic and my mom heard me yell in frustration, "Move faster, Pokey!" Yo, Alexel. How's it going? That's funny, though. That's not ominous at all. Getting my dressing change. Yo, right. Scans detect the alloys within this metal are vulnerable to heat. High temp shots could melt it. Hi, Munch! Why do you have to do that now? I can't let go of the button! By the way, if you switch to the scan visor, you would just straight up let go. Okay, now it can hydrate. I get that, Axel. I really do. I was so tired yesterday. I couldn't even stream. Yeah, yeah, Duolingo has been doing that as of recent, which not good considering what they've been doing. At least from what I've heard. Steam Lord repairs there's fallen steam bots capable of cloaking itself. Also, no other table because Dad home. That's part of it. I also just want to show off just how it looks when playing this game. That was my main reason for it. What the fuck have they been doing? This is news to me. Oh, I guess it must have been a new development then. Steamlords command the worker drones of Skytown. They also repair them when they malfunction or break down. Lightly armored, they rely on their cloaking field to evade their enemies. They will only uncloak to attack or repair fallen steam bots, but can still be detected with an advanced visor system while hidden. Alright. Yeah, now we don't have to worry about scanning the Steam Lord. Yep. There he is. We scanned him, so we don't have to do it again. Steambot. Lightly armed and armored. Rendered inert by high-temp hits. Steambot's lightly armored exterior can be damaged by any weapon. High-temperature weapons are particularly effective and can render them inert and beyond repair. Unlike their lightweight cousins, they are made of durable metals and cannot be thrown around. Steambots serve as combat units for Steamlords. They are armed with kinetic beam pistols, Mr. X, and can use their tool arms in close combat. Damaged units can be restored by Steamlords. Alright. Come on. There we go. Yeah, he'll just get you out of hyper mode. Unlike other enemies that will put you into hyper mode already in the corruption phase. This one is like, how about you stop doing that? And we're done. That sure was hard. I'm also surprised he only did that once. I'll be real. Discovery. The Chosen were watchers, studying the depths of space tirelessly to quench their thirst for knowledge. From this facility, they launch observatory satellites, fire them into the heavens. Excuse me. Fire them into the heavens towards distant worlds. Forgot to do the voice. I'm going to start doing that now. These satellites returned information that allowed them to analyze the various phenomena occurring across the cosmos. Through this process, they were able to satisfy their intellectual appetite, one planet at a time. One day, a Chozo researcher happened upon a very rare discovery. A once thought lost satellite delivered information on a distant world. It was incredibly far away, even by Chozo reckoning. Study of this stellar object revealed that it was in many ways a planet, and yet also sentient, alive. This chance event was brief, and the information being collected was lost before the true identity of the planet was revealed. I know what they're talking about. Mark this. Fuck. These things. I hate these things. If they get too close, they will knock you off. Safety cap is blocking access. All connected targets must be shot simultaneously to destroy cap. Cannon access is blocked. Remove the safety cap to enter and use the cannon. Can I ever scan this? Okay. Repair drone. Ground-based automated drone. Once used for maintenance. The original version of the Elysian repair drone. Because of their limited movement systems, these units quickly proved to be insufficient in performing the necessary maintenance duties. Used as the base design, the aerial model was created to address all flaws with the original version. Made obsolete by the aerial model, all production and manufacture was halted over 150 years ago. Only a handful of these units remain active. There it is. Unfortunately, we cannot get in there. Security doors engage. Energize lock with a kinetic charge to gain chamber access. I have to come back here later. Sky Puffer. Vulnerable to basic weaponry. Consumes and emits deadly gases. The external shell of a Sky Puffer is incredibly fragile, susceptible to most small arms fire. Only a few shots from basic weapons can damage it. Sky Puffers are native to the planet Elysia. They feed on the various noxious gases in the atmosphere. They are especially fond of phazon gas. Of course it's in gas form. Gore's powered battle armor. Suit is expanded and empty. Engines have recently been used. I'm sure it doesn't mean anything. All right, I don't have it yet. Come on, there we go. You're back. Raccoon Battle Drone. Outer armor is tough, but thrust control could be easily ripped off. The Dragoon Battle Drone is a resilient foe, but the thruster controls of the unit are vulnerable and can be easily ripped off. Originally designed to keep local aerial bioforms away from delicate instruments, the Dragoon is now used in a combat role. It carries twin rocket pods for offense. Durable armor and a missile jamming system help keep the unit safe. I might have to close that window. That's loud. Windows closed. It's gonna get warm in here, unfortunately. Alright. Alright. I was being shot at. Dilapidated gate secures the bridge to the pod. Hinges looked like they could easily be ripped from their mounting. Oh, that's not good. Sure, it'll be fine. We're just gonna walk past these guys. And we're done. You also get a friend voucher for that one. You get a friend voucher called Stylish Kill. More platforming. Can you reach that? Nope. Yeah, so far, there's no way in hell. Alright. Good thing no one's on the surface. Because I wouldn't want to be down there right now. almost to our next major upgrade. Out of the way. Slumber. By the year 600, kinda forgot about the voice. we of Elysia are low on critical supplies of fuel. We created smaller mechanoids to process fuel from the atmosphere of Elysia, but they've proved unable to produce a sufficient supply. Unable to secure the necessary resources to sustain ourselves, we entered a state of hibernation to preserve our remaining stores of energy and parts. While we slumbered, the data collected by the station's equipment was fed to us in dreams. During this long... Wait, they're apparently capable of dreaming. During this long period of sleep, we had many dreams. Countless great events came to us, including a reunion with our creators, who had to come to call a new planet their home. It was not long before a disaster struck. A stellar object hit planet Talon 4, bringing with it a catastrophic corruption that sent the chosen world into chaos. We watched helplessly as our creators perished. The few survivors is fleeing to an unknown location. Powerless, we slept in our dreams. We lamented the deaths of our creators. This was our final vision, after which we were never able to see our creators again. Oh. Yeah, if you know, if you remember how Metroid Prime 1 went, you know that we dealt with that problem. And here it is. Just kidding. Of course, can't get a major upgrade without a boss fight. Defense drone. Antennas appear to be fragile. Control unit inside armored helmet. The defense drone is used of secure key areas within Skytown. The externally mounted antennas are tied into the unit's optic array. By destroying all the antennas, the optic array will overload and be vulnerable for a short period. The machine's control unit is also vulnerable, but must be exposed to be targeted. Its armor is immune to small arms fire. It's a little bit of light coming in. Yeah, I gotta deal with this now before it bothers me. There we go. Ow. All right. Our armor is is open. Patrol unit is now exposed and vulnerable to attack. Ow. Already. Jesus. Something I want to check. Okay. Uh-oh. Got him. Boost Ball online. Press hold B when in Morph Ball to charge. Release the boost. Lift system is inactive. Unable to use elevator in its current state. Spinner! Boost powered control system is online and ready for use. Use the boost ability of the Morph Ball when inside the spinner to activate the device it powers. Pretty self-explanatory. Just like in every other game. Yeah, you don't have to boost the entire time for this part. You just keep moving. As long as you're moving, you'll be able to use it. Had a feeling. I was like, wasn't there supposed to be enemies? Yeah, there are. I just have to look to my left. Don't think they respond, so I'm not going to bother looking. There'll be more chances. Also, lore over there that we can't even reach. We'll be coming back here later. Oh, gotta do the same thing for here. Nope. Keep going. Cannon system online. Enter hologram to initiate cannon firing sequence. Kinetic orb cannon, capable of firing small spherical objects at high speeds. The kinetic orb cannon's original purpose is unclear, but they are capable of firing spherical objects at high speeds to a set target. Entering a cannon while in warp ball will allow you to reach new areas and traverse great distances quickly. The kinetic orb cannon appears in various locations in Skytown. However, most units have shut down and require a kinetic charge to reactivate. There was only one we didn't have to do that for. Mark this. So we know to come back here later. Damn! That is also a chance of you getting a friend voucher called Bot Bowling. One of the vouchers I did not know you can get. It is still here. Now we can head back and see what we can do for the Aurora unit. Come on. There we go.
The Aurora unit is corrupted and requires repair. Opening maintenance level hatch.
Alright, let's go repair it. This is clearly not going to be a trap. You can use missiles, or you can do it the fun way. And we're done. There it is. Vaccine successfully uploaded. EU phase on corruption level at 0.00%. Ominous.
This turn of events is insignificant. I'll show you what I mean. Up there!
Good job, Gore.
The network's been severed. You have no chance of destroying the scene unless you restore the Aurora unit.
Thanks for the idea. Mechanical hatch is locked. There doesn't appear to be any way to open this door. Well, that's unfortunate. Circuitry has sustained damage. Severed connection must be repaired by fusing them together. Welcome back. We found Gore, but he broke shit. We did get rid of the viruses of the for the Aurora unit though. That's funny, Pew Pew. Going good.
What a terrible dream we were having. Thank you for purging our phasal corruption and allowing us to awaken. There is much to do. We have communed with AU-242 on Olympus and learned that a Leviathan impacted Elysia and began spreading corruption. We must destroy this Leviathan and stem the tide of corruption as soon as possible. We have a plan, but Gore's attack severed key communication cables, disrupting our access to Skytown's primary network. This prevents us from controlling Skytown and executing our plan to destroy the Leviathan. Gore's plasma cannon should be able to fuse together the severed cables. We must ask you to hunt him down. Gore may have changed, Samus. Be prepared to deal with that. Good luck.
Alright, we now have a new objective. I'm gonna go over here. And it's gone. Well, I guess we go back. That's the first thing I suggest you do anyway. Because we're going to get a message here soon. It was like, can you come back? Shit's happening. Go ahead and save. And here comes the annoying part. Doing this. course, they have to throw in one more group at you. Where are we going to get that message? There it is.
Ship status alert. Unknown entity approaching. Commencing hull lockdown.
Mom! Something scary is approaching! Can you come back? Can you come back home now? Don't stop. Keep going. Control terminal operates nearby gears. Interact with this terminal to rotate the gears. Probably wondering, what happens if you mess that up? It does what you think it does. If you mess up, you just start from... It makes you do it all over. From the start. We're taking this! Later! At 4:30, I'll open up the windows again. By the way, did we ever get this? Pretty sure we did. Yeah, we did. You know what? Love doing that. Alright, here comes the annoying part. We're almost there. Nope.
Ship priority status alert. Warning. Hull integrity is compromised. Armor damage is critical.
I'm almost there. Mom! This thing's giving me an owie! What are these assholes doing to our ship?
Can't you feel the power? Soon everything will be corrupted, including you.
Gore. Shield repels all weapon fire, powered by a unit on his back. Gore's energy shield is capable of repelling all weapon fire, but the back-mounted generator is exposed to attack. Overloading the generator could expose the well-protected critical systems behind his battle armor. Gore's arsenal is considerable. Plasma-based beam weapons, tac claws, and a multi-missile system are at the cyborg's disposal in battle. These battle systems can be combined and fired at once as a devastating alpha strike. Target is also capable of a high-speed ramming attack, although this is potentially dangerous if performed over a slippery surface. Guess what we're doing? Damn. Yeah, trust me, we're getting him. Lower target appears to be connected to Gore's main CPU, vulnerable to ground attacks. You can target that! Ow. That certainly hurt. I was about to say, that would have been the worst spot for me. Because if I use the boost ball, I can go flying off the edge. Thankfully, it's not an insta-kill. We're done. Yeah, he's also dead now. Okay. Plasma beam online. Fire the plasma beam with A. The plasma beam is capable of melting certain metals. Give me a sec here. Yeah, we already have the plasma beam. But this time, the plasma beam works a little different. First off, is capable of melting certain things. You can melt it faster with a charge shot. Yeah, hit. What the fuck? There we go. Yeah, melt it instantly with the charge shot. So you're definitely going to be seeing me doing that a lot. We're entering the ship to save, because, can't do anything else. That's all we can do. Gunship has been damaged, unable to fly in its current state. Auto repair functions initiated. Now, because of that fight, this is here. Free missile expansion. You cannot get this until after fighting Gore. Yeah. Also, another thing to note, unlike in Metroid Prime 1 and 2, you cannot change beams. Yeah, so the only thing that reflects that is going from normal mode to hyper mode. Elysian Shriek Bat. Mechanical variant of a Shriek Bat that will explode on contact. Like all Shriek Bats, the Elysian Shriek Bat will dive bomb any creature that wanders too close and detonate on contact. However, these are not actual creatures, but machines made to mimic their real-life counterparts. Designed centuries ago, their original purpose is unknown. They now roam the hovering facilities over Elysia, often in small flocks. They're robots now. There we go. Come on. Whew! That door almost got me. Yeah, you'd never see me boosting into these guys with a pit like this. But there's one place, and only one place I will be doing that at. But for now, let's do this. Come on. for a free energy tank. Hopefully I didn't move too much. Every time I walk there, I always think I'm going to fall. If I do, not the end of the world. Yeah, it doesn't even have to be a fully charged shot either, which is very good. And we skip all of that. Gonna want to save.
Now that you have Gore's plasma weapon, our cables can be repaired. The damaged cables are located in the area below.
Yep, just like before. Into the hall we go. Alright. Let's get repairing. Now, when you do this, you gotta make sure you're holding down the button the entire time. You're also timed to do this. Yeah, this is something. What? Take your time with this. That was weird. Okay. Yeah, they're all not in a straight line either. And it doesn't matter which side you start on. Alright, what is the plan?
Thank you, Samus. We have restored our connection to Skytown's network. Now we can execute our plan to destroy the Leviathan. We must first disable the Leviathan's protective shield. Unfortunately, the generator for this shield is hidden beneath the dense clouds of Elysium, and so is impossible to reach directly. As an alternative to destroying the generator, we have calculated that a massive thermonuclear explosion would likely destroy the shield itself. This facility possesses the components to create such a device. We would like you to build this device and drop it on the Leviathan's shield. Unfortunately, the components are too large for you to lift unaided. You will need assistance to move and assemble them. There is a Federation landing site far to the east of Skytown. You will be able to find something to help you there. We will upload the current map data of this area to your suit. This should help you get started. Good luck, Samus.
We now have the map. Yeah, no map room required for that one.
Ship status update. Auto repair functions complete. Ship is ready for use.
Yeah, so you're probably wondering, why aren't you going back to your ship? Well, first off, we haven't explored everything. Second, there's a better spot for us to get to our ship. Orange-colored energy shields can only be disruptive with high-temp beams. Well, we cannot go up here. If you remember Metroid Prime 2, you'll know what this means.
Samus, perhaps what you require to access the Federation landing site in the east is not on this planet. The item you need may reside on a world you have previously visited.
That is your hint of, hey, go back to Brio. You may find something there. I'm gonna open this up. Oh, it's just to show you. Or not. Okay, never mind. I was wrong about that. Just won't let you do it. Goes to show how often I fuck that up, which is never. Ship missile expansion acquired. Alone. In the year 400 of Elysian Reckoning, the time of our chosen creators to leave had arrived. To us, they entrusted the station and its purpose. We were to stand and vigil and watch over the station until the time when others seeking knowledge and enlightenment arrived. With their departure came one last request from the chosen searcher to continue exploring the skies for the answers to the mysterious planet. We gave her our word and resumed her tireless search. Day after day, we hunted for the answers she desperately sought, but our efforts yielded nothing. We failed.
Samus, the security locks have been engaged on this landing site. This was surely a result of Gore's recent activities. I will unlock this area, allowing you to command your ship to land.
There we go. Landing pad cover is no longer locked in place. Use the nearby control interface to retract cover. Control interface for the landing pad cover. It requires a concussive blast to operate. I just realized we're past 4:30. I think what I'm going to do is, while we're heading to the area we need to go, I will go and open the door while we go through that sequence. It's going to take some time. Where was it? Ah, here it is. This is where we need to go. Alright, well, that's doing that. I'm gonna open the window. But, it's getting hotter out. Oh, I do not like that sound. Apologies for harming anyone's ears. Windows now open. In just the time. We're also going to do some exploring while we're here. What we're going to do is get the upgrade we need, and then we'll do the exploration. I'll also show you where I got the other missile expansion. There's also ice we can break. There's also some scans we did not get while we're here. we go. Ceremonial golem appears deteriorated, but still functional, because of glass made activated. First, let's do this. Yeah, even if you don't see it, the golem will point it out. There we go. Oops, that's the wrong button. Unique energy signal detected. Pedestal is emitting a teleport signal. Approach pedestal to initiate teleport. Huh, I wonder where we are. Our plea. Sadly, disaster came to us before we could finish our work. An accident caused our supply of fuel gel to explode, setting fire to the sky and exposing our position. It was not long before the Primal War Band saw the Great Fire and rushed to attack. Without a way to power my great Mognars, I had no way to defend myself from their assault. Fleeing would only drive them to pursue us to no end, and they would show us no mercy who either of us once caught. I had no other choice except to stand my ground while the prophetess fled to safety. With her, I sent my records of the past, in hopes they would both find sanctuary. You now read my last words, etched in stone and placed by the prophetess. We speak to you from beyond the grave, to plead with you, save our world from the starborn plague, lift the veil of hate from the eyes of our people. May our remaining relics serve you well in this struggle. I think we're ready to save the planet. Unknown surface type. Designed to work with an advanced movement system. Looks like someone's trying to contact us. Unfortunately, they just seem can't reach us. There we go. That is activated. Screw attack online. Basically the same as Richard Prime 2. Oh, good thing we got screw attack. Gotta make sure I'm looking in the right direction. Okay, good. Let's move. Wall jump surface. Area is designed to work with screw attack system. Shit. We will be coming back here later. That's all we can get here. And back we go.
Samus, are you there? We have been trying to reach you. Is everything alright? There are some important new findings. Our reconnaissance probe has discovered the location of the missing flagship Valhalla.
Hell yeah.
As I am sure you are aware, this vessel was attacked by pirates 5 months ago. We request that you investigate the Valhalla for any information about the pirates and their master plan. We will upload the coordinates to you now.
There it is. Here's the Valhalla. So I'm going to explain this now because from what I remember, thank fire. From what I remember, the game does not tell you this. But if you remember, the one thing about Metroid Prime 1 and 2 is that there are artifacts and Sky Temple keys you had to find before you go and do the final fight. This is also the case here. The thing that you must collect are the energy cells. But thankfully, you don't have to find them all. You just have to be smart about how you use them. But if you want to explore the entire Valhalla, you gotta find them all. Prophecy. As time slowly passed, I grew old. Even the combined power of magic and science can cheat death forever. In order to preserve Brio's environment, I would need a successor. Finding one was a daunting task, for most of the folks saw me as a monster. Time passed quickly as I searched. My efforts appeared to be in vain. Seemingly by chance, I found a young primal wandering in the wastelands and rescued her. But this was not a chance encounter. She was a prophetess, tirelessly searching for the last lord of science to speak to about her visions. In her dreams, she saw starborn death coming to Brio, and with her vision came a plea to save her world. Based on her information, I began to work on improving the existing decontamination equipment to help prepare a defense for Brio against the eventual catastrophe. Now, they are talking about the face-on threat. Come on, there we go. Alright, now let me go show you where I found the missile expansion that I ended up getting accidentally off screen. Got him just in time. Reptilicus teleports across short distances. Highly aggressive and territorial. Scans indicate a mutation that allows the Reptilicus to teleport over short distances. Commonly used as a combat tactic to corner and trap their prey. The Reptilicus appear to suffer from face-on corruption, and all higher thought processes have been replaced by a savage bloodlust. This corruption has also increased their resistance to heat-based attacks and fuel gel. Alright, these things are here now. Well, that's the fuel gel. I want this. Phasoid. Corporeal phase-on energy that is vulnerable to phase-on based attacks. Phasoids are masses of phase-on energy that form after a Leviathan has been destroyed. They still retain a small bit of sentience and are mindlessly aggressive. The only way to damage a phasoid is by attacking it with phase-on based attacks. However, this has a side effect of causing the creature to split into two smaller forms. Once the phasoid has split not small enough, it will simply fly at a target and detonate on contact. It said that some phasoids may split into a rare crimson colored form. What an asshole! I'm gonna get into a better spot. Alright. Alright, with that out of the way. That is where the missile expansion was. For some reason, I didn't get it in stream 1. Almost made it. Oh well. Yeah, we're not going to worry about the phasoids for now. We're going to head to the ship and make our way to Norian. There's something we can do there. We're not going to be able to do everything there, but we'll go and deal with that. Also, there's only a couple places we will go on Norian. There is another boss fight we can do there, but I'm going to save that for later. We're going to go here. Yeah, as you saw, there's another landing site. We will go and get that unlocked. All right, let's go to the break. All right, you know the drill. Gonna run 3-minute ads, and we'll be right back with more Metroid 3. See you then. And I'm back. Now, back to game. Immediately, I'm going to turn around, go behind here. I somehow overshot it. So what has been going on here?
Welcome back, Samus. We're in the middle of major repairs due to the pirate attack, so excuse the mess.
You got it.
Good day, Samus. You may want to rethink heading into this section of the facility. The area beyond this door is overrun with spent phazon from the initial pirate invasion. The locking mechanism was damaged and is currently inoperable. It is scheduled for repairs, but considering what's on the other side, I'm not surprised the welding engineers haven't gotten around to fixing it yet.
Yeah, that's your warning. But if you're up for it, go ahead and repair it. Right now, we got this. You can get this during the evasion, but you don't want to deal with being shot at. Make sure to do this after the evasion. And that is done. There's another. Now let's go explore that section. But we're only going up to the landing site. Unless there's another ice store we can open. Nope. Alright. The dent is still here. This time we got three connectors. As long as you connect it. As long as you do a connection, you don't have to worry about being timed. There's another. Shit! God damn it. There we go. Third time was the charm. Target is deceased. Armor suit is covered with Phazon's based energy burns. Damn it. Phazon Grub drains bioenergy from its victims. Bite can deliver Phazon infection. Phazon grubs are drawn to bioenergy in all forms, especially Phazon. They are immune to its mutagenic, that's actually a hard word to say, effects, and carry it in their bodies as they roam. Their bite can infect the victim with Phazon corruption, making them plague bearers of a sort. Liquid Phazon spawns Phazon grubs. Consumes Phazon in any form. Liquid Phazon appeared to be a semi-sentient glob of Phazon. Their young are known as Phazon grubs, and eventually metamorph into their adult or puddle form. They exude a toxic chemical to protect themselves from predators. Contact with the substance can be deadly. They can alter their shape in a limited fashion, usually to avoid incoming attacks. Planet Brio. Federation scouts discovered the planet Brio 10 years ago. The planet's alignment makes most of its surface uninhabitable. 48% of the world is always exposed to the sun, with another 48% shrouded in permanent night. The remaining 4% lies in an equatorial ring of fertile jungle, where the bulk of Brio's bioforms dwell. Field gel is common on Brio, which makes it extremely important to the Federation. The local bioforms are quite primitive, though there are ruins that indicate an advanced culture Earth thrived on brio in centuries past. Skytown. Skytown is a network of advanced structures floating in the atmosphere of planet Elysia. Most of the base is dedicated to research, from a local to interstellar level. What is English? The powerful sensors of Skytown provide useful military intelligence data, along with research information. Aurora unit analyzes the vast amount of data collected by the station. It is supported by the Elysians, a group of sentient mechanoids that live within the base. Special access codes 28413, 73636, 55184147858. I honestly don't know what's the deal with those codes. I'll be real. Here we are. Hopping Metroid uses razor-sharp talons in battle. It's accessible to code-based attacks. Raccoon Mutation has removed the ability to fly from the strain of Metroid, but its vulnerability to cold remains subject. Now it uses its powerful legs for locomotion. Legs contain sharp formations of phasite, which the creature uses to slice through enemies' defenses. That makes dealing with this so much easier. I legit did not realize this was a type of Metroid. Scans indicate a connection between the nearby bioforms and this phazon mass. Jesus. Oh. There we go. You got the missiles, might as well use them. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to get in there anyway. There you go. Weird, it just disappeared. Oh well.
Data
Alright, time to head back to Elysia. We did all we can here. There's a door we cannot open. And even then, I said this is... We're only going up to this... Going up to this room to unlock this landing site. Shit! Well, I guess I'm just here now. Tram serves as a transit system between sections of the Skytown facility. Alright, let's go. Of course they're here. Now they know that I'm here. Probably for the better. fool. Oh, it's running. He's still running. I'm already in hyper mode. What the fuck are you doing, dude? I've never seen that happen. That literally had no effect on me. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Even then, he's breakable. Advanced Aerotrooper armor resists beam attacks, vulnerable to explosive blasts. When the going gets tough, the tough put on armor. Advanced Aerotroopers wear an extra layer of ablative armor that is susceptible to explosive blasts. Like regular Aerotroopers, they wield 2 remote attack pods in combat. These are outfitted with a particle cannon and a gel bomb rack. Gel bombs stick to their targets until detonation. High velocity movement can remove gel bombs. Meaning boost ball. You know what? Let's make this fast. Make this fast. There we go. Yeah, this is new enemies. Swarmbot. Nimble Flyer can break lock on and generates pulse attacks. Swarmbots tend to travel in groups. They can evade many inbound attacks and can perform aerial maneuvers that make them nearly impossible to damage. They can generate pulses of energy to damage or disrupt enemy targets. As a death smasher, they will perform suicide runs on an enemy. I know how the screw attack works, game. There's a missile expansion. Fortunately, we cannot get it. We will be coming back here later, though. Federation. Time passed slowly as we suffered through our bad dreams. We endured their visions until finally, in year 1435, our automated defense systems were triggered. A number of aliens, well, it wasn't done. A number of aliens, well armed and armored, had penetrated our battle screens and entered Elysia Station. Per protocol, we were revived from stasis to defend our home. As we mustered for battle, the aliens communicated with us and declared themselves to be under the banner of peace. A truce was called. Soon we began negotiations. And with the Galactic Federation, the Treaty of Elysia began a new era of prosperity for us. Welcome back. We left the planet while you were gone, and then came back. Got him. I need to straighten myself out. Alright. Did you piss on the moon? No. Guess what? Time to upgrade the ship.
Samus, I will unlock this area, allowing you to command your ship to land.
We might end up before we do that, because we need to land, get the ship to land.
Data received.
Is that AI, Dad? Yeah, that's the Aurora unit that's stationed here. There was something I was going to say, but then I lost it. Gunship upgrade complete. New grapple system added. Ship grapple beam is online. Lock on to command icons with Z to lift or drop objects.
Samus, now that you have the ship grappled, you should be able to assemble the Thoronian bomb. We will upload the coordinates to all 3 bomb components to you now.
Component 1. Component 2. And component 3. Once we start carrying these components, we will not be able to enter the ship. This is fine. What's on it? I'm gonna knock the hell out because I got 0 sleep last night. Oof. Hope you have a good nap. Well, there goes that platform. Oh, hey, they're opening up a new way for us. How nice of them. That's why I blew them up. Like, I got almost 1 hour this morning before I had to get up and get dressed. Whew. That really sucks. Oh, now I remember what I was going to say. We might end up destroying the seed on this planet as well today. There's a good chance of that. Because once we blow up the shield, we can then go in and fight the next main boss. What the fuck is with you blowing up Moon's table? That's Eggman's job.
Data received.
this. And release the robot spiders. They're probably not actual spiders. They just look like it. Okay, you can drop it now.
Data received.
You've downloaded the map for this area. We now have the map of this part of Elysia now. Satellite has downloaded additional map data for Brio. Soon expansion locations revealed. And the same for Norian. Now, you may be wondering, what does that mean? Well, if you go on the map, we go to Brio here. We now have X's and dots here. Those dots indicate upgrades we have not gotten yet. So yeah, we'll be coming back here to get the rest of them. So, getting 100% in this game in particular will make it that much more easier. do. So yeah, if it has been a while, and you lose track of what you picked up, as a good indicator of here's what you haven't picked up yet. Aurora. Aurora was placed within one of our floating pods and connected into the station's network. This connection allowed Aurora to control not only the facility, but us as well. Our link allowed us to reap the benefits of the Aurora's own connection to the Federation's Aurora network. The units were capable of communicating with one another, regardless of the distance, and vast amounts of information were passed down to us. As the years went by, we aided the Aurora and our Federation and allies in their research. We studied potential enemy threats and collected data on their activities. It was, in some small way, a means to atone for our inability to help our creators years ago. Through our alliance with the Federation, we were able to prevent any disasters and bring them to an end to numerous threats in the cosmos. We are not certain if that was what our creators would have wished to happen, but it was simply a peaceful life. There's the first component. But considering the room, boss fight. Boss we've already defeated. I don't think we can. Yeah, we can't. This room is not able to just do a bombing run. Shit! How are you not broken yet? Come on. Well. There we go. You know what? We can just do this. Done. Now we can pick it up.
Data received.
This is component 1. More. In this room, this here would have a spinner which would spin and then stop at certain points. In the trilogy version, they obviously got rid of that. We now have an elevator. We're not going to be taking it. We gotta go this way. Not much I could have done about that. Fuck. That's not ominous. Lifeform's energy was completely drained. Only a brittle husk remains. Scans indicate that the target's death was caused by severe trauma sustained to cranial region. Lifeform's body has sustained multiple puncture wounds. Phazon detected around these areas. Spinal column was severed. Subject paralyzed and unable to defend while being attacked. Subject appears to have been trying to force something off of itself at the time of death. Bioscan complete. Numerous back wounds indicate the target was fleeing before being attacked. Target's cause of death identified to be multiple self-inflicted assault rifle shots. All life force energy has been siphoned. Scans estimate time of death to be 2.34 hours ago. Wasn't that long ago. Lifeform appears to have been crippled during combat, unable to reach safety before termination. Scans indicate assault rifle wounds from a friendly unit as the cause of death. Severe trauma sustained to all appendages suggests Bioform was killed by multiple attackers. Morphology. Unknown cell tissue has begun dissolving due to various experiments. Doesn't that look familiar? Mutated specimen appears similar to the parasitic Talent 4 bioforms. Containment unit online. Pod's power source is keeping the unit's energy barrier active. Wouldn't be a Metroid game without Metroids. Of course, they're being contained. Close one door, open another. Some of them are aggressive, some of them don't care, and the other seems terrified. There it is. Steam Spider. Tiny labor mechanoids. Threat index minimal. Steam spiders were created by the Steam Lords as basic light laborers. They have since gone rogue and now run wild in Skytown. Though minimal threat alone, a swarm of them can be a nuisance. Just like actual spiders. Oh hey, an energy cell. Let's grab that. Now have 2 of them. Out of 9, I believe. Seeker missile online. Works the same as in Metroid Prime 2. Okay, mechanisms activated. Some simultaneous blast to all targets is required to disengage locks. Since we turned off the power, Metroids are now free. They're out. There they are. Containment unit offline. Energy barrier is no longer active. Less vulnerable to weapon fire. And Metroids. Hi, Metroid. Phase on Metroid. Can phase out of local time space. Vulnerable to extreme cold. Like all Metroids, red cold can immobilize the phase-on Metroid and leave it vulnerable to attacks. If the creature begins to feed, a concussive blast should be able to knock it away. Heavy exposure to phase-on energy has mutated this strain of Talon Metroid. Subject can shift its body into a phase state, allowing it to ignore solid matter. The creature can emit bursts of phazon energy and will drain the life energy from its prey. Come on. Just like that. Recommendation. Fire a missile while it's charging at you. Because if you fire a missile at it, it will dodge it. Just time for spooky month too. Because we got this and the Valhalla. Guess what the Valhalla has? This way. We're going this way. Gonna grab this. Later. And there they go. Later. Loss. It was approximately 5 months ago that our systems detected a meteor or like object collide with a planet in a nearby galaxy. The impact was followed by a spreading corruption, identical to the one we saw devour our creator's planet. more so than ever. We were determined to aid the Aurora and discover the source of these objects. Months passed before we could uncover its origin. It had come through a wormhole from an incredibly distant planet. We studied this link between the terror in space and the location it was connected to. As we delved deeper, it became clear to us that this was the mysterious planet the Chozo searcher had been seeking. The living planet was aggressively attacking other worlds, hurtling parts of itself across the cosmos like missiles. We finally discovered the source of these corrupted meteors. It was about 1 month ago that we made our revelation, but all attempts at transmitting the critical data to the Federation were unsuccessful. It appeared that the Aurora unit had become disabled. We tried desperately to restore the Aurora unit. Thank you, phone. I did not want to call. I only want a text from my dad. Try desperately to restore the Aurora unit. I think that's where I last stopped. But it had been corrupted by an unknown virus. Only means of communication with the Federation were severed. Let's put this. I'm gonna put my phone somewhere else. This would be a better spot for it. In case my dad needs something. Damn it. There we go.
Data received.
Alright, that's done. We now leave. Can you believe we're almost done? Pretty crazy. Okay, what would be the best route? I know the route we're taking. There's technically two routes we can take. One, we can get there by foot. Or two, we just use the cannon. This is not the place I wanted to be. And here's the next one.
Data received.
Excellent work, Samus. The Theronian bomb is complete. We are now ready to execute the final stage of our plan. Place the bomb in the cargo hold of the Spire pod. We will mark the Spire location on your map. Please hurry. There is no time to lose.
back we go. Go ahead and save. Just in case something goes wrong. Right, we gotta place it.
Data received.
Samus, now that the bomb is in place, return to the AU chamber so that we may discuss the final stage of our plan.
You got it.
The Thoronium bomb is primed and ready. Excellent work, Samus. To drop the bomb onto the Leviathan shield, you must move the bomb pod directly over the Leviathan and shut down the pod's engine. This must be done manually. This is a dangerous mission. Will you accept it? Thank you. Initiating Skytown migration. We will move the Skytown facility as close as possible to the Leviathan shield, and then deploy the bomb pod. Do you understand what you are supposed to do, Samus? After shutting off the engines, use the escape capsule to return here.
Skytown migration complete.
You must now proceed to the bomb pod. We will release the cables once you're in position. We regret this mission places you in mortal danger, but there are no other options. Good luck.
All right. I don't think you can go back to save because come back over here. Door's locked. do this. Goodbye, Skytown.
Samus, we are sensing a large number of enemy units in your vicinity. The pirates must have detected your movement toward the seed. If the spire is destroyed before reaching the impact site, all hope for Elysia is lost. You must defend the spire at all costs. Use everything in your power to ensure its safe passage. Good luck, Samus.
That won't be a problem. It's time. Alright, let's blow shit up. First, Space Pirate Assault Skiff. Lightly armored assault craft. Cannon appears vulnerable. Fast-moving Space Pirate Assault Skiff that's used to support troops in combat. The skiff is mounted with a tri-beam cannon, which is capable of firing powerful charge shots. However, the cannon itself is unprotected and can be easily overloaded. This modified version of the ATC has sacrificed durability for speed. It often employs hit-and-run tactics. There we go. What the fuck? I'll get to you in a second. Armored Shield Trooper. Battle Shield deflects attacks, but can be pulled with grapple beam. Armored Shield Troopers are equipped with a standard armor suit. It is resilient but still vulnerable to explosive attacks. In addition to their armor, they wield a portable battle shield. Removing the shield leaves them open to all attacks. Shield is also vulnerable to phase-on based attacks. Hold on a second. Okay, back to you. And we're done. There they go, they just jump off. Alright. Time to turn these off.
Engine override initiated. Deploying emergency escape pod.
Thank God.
Scuttle sequence commencing. 5 minutes until engine shutdown.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Escape pod malfunction.
Oh shit.
Opening repair access tunnel.
Well, wouldn't be a Metroid game without a escape sequence. This time you do not see the timer. The timer is on the mark on the terminal we use. We have 5 minutes. There we go. That one's the hardest one.
Engine shutdown in 4 minutes.
Nice. There we go.
Pod online.
Now let's truly get out of here.
Engine shutdown in 3 minutes.
There you go. That's how much time we have currently. Which is a lot of time. Thankfully. Now let's actually get out of here.
The plan worked.
Hell yeah, it did.
The bomb's impact resulted in the destruction of the Leviathan's shield, and the seed is now exposed. Fly there and destroy it.
You got it. Think we have enough time to actually fight the boss. And then just end it at the next planet we need to be at.
Data received.
Alright, I'm going to go on a quick bathroom break and we'll go and fight the boss. No ad break. So I'll be right back. And I'm back. All right. Let's destroy another seed. This won't take long. Bony structure appears to have multiple weak points. If they were hit simultaneously, it could be destroyed. Come on. Are you serious? Jesus Christ. I wasted so many missiles on that. Here he is. Helios is using the swarm bots to form a fast-moving ball of energy. Avoid contact with the sphere. Why can't I go to the logbook? That was weird. Helios' exterior armor is well shielded, but still vulnerable to beam weaponry. Inflicting enough damage will cause him to overheat and expose his Phazon enhanced core. This core can be overloaded with Phazon based energy. Destruction of the core unit should prove fatal. but is difficult to achieve. Target is the prime bot of a large group of swarm bots, all of which are energized by Phazon. Helios will use the swarm bots for both offensive and defensive measures. Assuming different formations will allow for various forms of attack. Come on, get closer. Helios is charging each group of swarm bots for a powerful attack. Overload their energy to damage them. There we go. Our shell is open, core exposed, and vulnerable to Phazon-based attacks. Still going. You're still going? There we go. Helios is using 5 separate bots to maintain his form. Destroy them simultaneously to stop this attack. Back to ball form. Come on. There we go. It'll stream strong currents of air to deflect attacks, still be damaged by ground-based explosions. Those bots have assumed a humanoid form, but the arm and leg joints appear to be weak. And we're done. We probably got all of the forms, but I'm not sure about that one. No vomit warning this time. It was only the one time. Major Boss 2 done. Let's make seed number 2. In one stream, too. Hyper Missile online. Press down on the D-pad while in hyper mode to fire. That's 2.
Elysia is now free of further corruption, Samus. Both Leviathans have been removed from Federation space. You have once again performed admirably. However, the threat is not over. We received word from a reconnaissance unit that an emergency GF communication capsule has been found. Analysis has uncovered a message from Gandreda, sent while she was searching for the pirate homeworld. This is her last message right before she disappeared. To our surprise, the message indicates that a Leviathan has also impacted the pirate homeworld, which suggests that pirates are now enhancing their military forces with Phazon. Worse, the corruption appears to be spreading very quickly. It's as if the planet itself is transforming into pure Phazon. Left unchecked, this corruption could spread to the entire galaxy. The time to act is now. You must destroy that Leviathan and stop the spread of further corruption. To that end, the Federation is planning a full-scale assault on the pirate homeworld. The attack will commence as soon as our preparations are complete. We have marked the location of the pirate homeworld on your map. And Samus, be on the lookout for Gandreda.
Alright, we're gonna head to the pirate homeworld and then save, and then we'll end stream. And we're here. Two seats. I'll be real, I did not expect that. But that's the progress we made. You don't realize how short these segments are until you're locked in. Oh yeah, that'll be end of stream. That's pretty good. If we keep this up, we'll be done the game in no time. And then we can go back to the RPGs we're still yet to finish. Alright. Now then, let's go over the schedule for the rest of the week. Tomorrow there should be a Trails of Costa 3 stream, but I can't promise that. If Bruce isn't up for it, then I'll think of something to do on tomorrow. Wednesday, more Banjo-Tooie. We're in the middle of Jolly Roger Lagoon. I don't know how much more we need to do, but we'll see how much progress we'll make. And of course on Thursday, more Metroid Prime 3. As long as I have the energy. We'll see. Same can be said for tomorrow, honestly. Alright. That out of the way, how about we find someone to raid? Who's currently streaming on a Friday? I know who I want to raid, but let's see who else we got. Got the Juker. Looks like he's playing Ghost Trick. Mitch is playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Leah Maria is playing Final Fantasy 14. Josh is currently at Steven's place. Oh, speaking of Steven, he just went live with his test stream. Millicent Nankavel is playing Love Ghosty. The Gutsy Gamer is playing Silent Hill F. Nate is playing the finals. Jiggy is playing Hollow Knight Silk Song. Sarsek is doing Sarsek things. Looks like he's playing... He might be playing Super Metroid. Could be a randomizer. Maniacal is playing Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Tom Fox is just chatting. While he's eating a sandwich. It's very specific. Nintendo Capri Sun's playing Outer Wilds. Yuffie is playing Content Warning. Edward Bosco is playing WWE 2K25. Proton John, aka Claire, is playing Super Mario World. It is titled Teaching Gex How to Beat Super Mario World. Onigiri Fowl is playing Stories Untold. And we're now at the bottom of the list. Alright, we're rating Val. If I'm to remember from what I've heard, this is a horror game, because you know what this month is. Alright. As it hits start raid, be nice to her. If not, I'll know because I'll be in her chat. Alright. Thank you all very much for coming to the stream. For those watching the VOD, thank you for watching. This has been Table Flipper 20. I'm flipping tables. See you guys next time. Later!